Afternoon everybody, how we doing? I don't know if you can hear the fan over there, but we're having a bit of a heat wave in southwest England. Well, all of England I think, but down in the southwest I think it's 34 down there at the moment, so it's absolutely stifling up here. So I've got the fan on, excuse me. Still not fully recovered yet from the dreaded lurgy, but I'm getting there. I'm a lot better than I was last Sunday, so that's always good. So we got quite a few in. So we got Colin up. Well, I think Anthony was up the top, but he's been knocked off again. I don't know what goes on. I don't know what goes on, Anthony, but for some reason you keep getting knocked off the top. Colin's in. Hi, Colin. Michael Hyde. Derek. Where do you find the model number on a Hacker? On the top dial plate normally, Derek. It's normally bottom right-hand corner of the dial plate. Rob Cross. Thank you, Rob. You've been listening to Radio Caroline on 2 radios this week. I think they were doing their monthly broadcast from the ship. Is it this weekend or next weekend? I'm not 100% sure. I caught Tony Blackburn on Good Morning Britain, I think it was, or one of those morning shows talking about Radio Caroline. So I did a little bit of reading up on it last week. It's really interesting. And their ships that they've got at the moment, well, I don't know whether they've still got the Mi Amigo, but they've definitely got the Ross Revenge. And I believe they're broadcasting for it. It might be this weekend, I'm not sure. I'll have to have a listen later on tonight. But I think it's only, I think it's Radio Caroline Northern, so it's unlikely that we'll get the broadcast from the ship down here. But we can receive the land broadcast. I can't remember where they broadcast from now, but you can receive it here. Afternoon, Aaron, how are you? Hot and sunny Penzance, I bet it's lovely down there. Can you look out to, is it Marazion? Is that the little island? Off of Penzance? I don't know if you're anywhere near that, Aaron. Afternoon, Harvey. A bit cold outside. Timothy Can, hi, how are you? Daniel's in, hi Daniel. Yeah, it looks like you had a good break there, Daniel. Nick's in. Afternoon, Nick. How's that boiler doing? Michael, welcome, Mike. Well, Michael, this is Michael's radio, by the way, everybody. So you can all point the finger at him when you see it. He's really come up trumps with this one. I did actually have this on my watch list, but I forgot to bid. So you know, if you snooze, you lose, isn't it? Yeah. They are rare. I have got mine here, and it's pretty shocking, I can tell you. Someone's butchered the hell out of it. In Jersey, Michael, very nice. Just catching up. No rain for us last night, Aaron, no. Rich, eh? How are you, Rich? I've got you on the Patreon credits now, hopefully. It just didn't download last week for some reason. You managed to buy a Roberts Rambler with the rectangular buttons. Yeah, if you can get one in one piece with all the brights on and all the little brights for the button tops, then you've got a nice radio there, Rich. You can see me on a drip feed of Bishop's earlobes. It's even too warm for warm beer, I think. I don't know. I've got some here ready to go. Oh, hang on, it's jumped a bit. It's jumped. I've missed out loads. There's loads in today. Welcome, everybody. Barry's in. Afternoon, Barry. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Jess. Hi, Jess. How are you? Sadly, we lost a chicken this week in the heat. Poor old Dixie chick, unfortunately croaked it this week. So, yeah, lost another chicken. It's just too hot for them. I mean, they just can't get shade. But they can, because we built them some shade, but it's just too hot for them. Afternoon, Les. Yes, 34 here at the moment, Benji. Simon, how you doing, mate? Did you send me some grommets in the week, Simon? I got a packet of grommets, and I thought, well, I did order some grommets from China, but there's no way they'd have come that quick. And Wenlock, evening to you, Wenlock. Freezing here. Yeah, certainly in here. Afternoon, Brett. Robert's in. Robert Head. Hi, Robert. Mac Vision. SciMap. Here, Radio Caroline, near Radio 5 on medium wave. Yeah, I can get it of an evening, Jess, but I can't get it this time of day. I wonder if you can hear the live broadcast from the ship, anybody? Orford Ness is the land-based station, is it? The ship is based up in a river, isn't it, somewhere? Afternoon, Mick McGinn. Drink lots of water. Yeah. Aston, how you doing, mate? Down near the Tamar Bridge. Very nice. There's a bit of sea breeze going down there, Aston, I expect. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a hosepipe ban yet, but they are talking about it. I was talking to Les the other day, and I can just about remember when we had the standpipes. Can you remember? I think it was back in the 70s when we had the standpipes outside, and they turned off the water supply to everyone's house, and you had to go outside and get your water. Crazy. Afternoon, Milling Chip. You watched Dave Tipton doing a great job on the FM Hacker. Yeah, he found things wrong with that I didn't even know existed. So to me, it sounded great. But when David got out of it, he really did work wonders on it, didn't he? Hi, Multi. How are you? River Colne Estuary. 1976. Yeah, it was me and Les were yapping about that the other day. I was too young, I think, to go and get the water myself, but I can remember my parents having to go out and get the water. I think we might have lived, I don't know if we lived in Exeter then or Tiverton, one of the two anyway. Matt, how you doing? 70 degrees Fahrenheit. What's that, about 20 over here? I don't know the conversion, Matt. But 72 I think is around about 20, isn't it? 19, 20 degrees. Mac saying 25 degrees. Nice. So I've got myself this lined up to start today. It's not Grosh, although it's a Grosh bucket, but I've got some cold cider. I do like a cider when it's hot. So I've got a Magners dark fruit, which I'm going to have first. I have got some of the beer that Simon sent me. I've got some, yeah, Simon gave me the finger, so I've still got some of that up here. But I've had the glass soaking in the ice bucket as well. Trouble is I've got nowhere to put anything at the moment. I'm struggling for space here. I've got so much stuff everywhere. Too much stuff everywhere. So let's get this in the glass anyway. Web SDR is broadcasting Radio Caroline. Yeah. Are they rebroadcasting the one from the ship, Jess? So I think they have like guest DJs go on the ship and spend the weekend on there. And I think you can actually go and visit it as well, which is quite nice. 70 degrees is about 21. Right, yeah, I thought so. I should know, really. I should know, being a heating engineer, really, but... Anyway, cheers, everybody. That's... Cool. That's quite tart, that is. So let's let's get Michael's radio up there. So there he is, the Hacker Marine Herald, and I think it was Derek was asking where the model number is on these. So let's just get you on the overhead camera and I'll show you Derek. So there you go. That's where you find the model number. It's down in the bottom right hand corner. And as I say, this is the Marine Herald. Very scarce radio, actually. I think the Hacker Radio Group have only got 3 of these listed. So if you remember, Michael, then go and register this one with them. And I've got another one here to show you in a minute, which is my very shocking one that somebody has tried to recover, but not very well. Manx Radio broadcast Radio Caroline at the weekends. RP32, that's right. Yeah, it's the Marine Herald. It's the Marine Herald because it's got what they call the trawler band on it. I looked up trawler band earlier and I found some information on the Vintage Radio forum. I didn't think it was used anymore, but I think they call it the Marine band. Hi Graham. I think they call it the Marine band in the US, and they call it trawler band in the UK. So just trying to see how I can get this in shot for you, so you can have a look at the dial and see if I can do it like that. You might be able to see it like that. Let me just zoom in. Let's get rid of me a minute. So there's the bands on it. Let's get me pointery thing, me pointy pointerer. So it goes, I think, from 70 meters up to 200. So it's basically 1.5 megahertz up to probably about 4.4, something like that. So you know you've got a couple amateur bands in there, but there's no BFO on this, so unfortunately you're not going to be able to hear them. I do like the different colours on these as well. It's quite, I mean, it's simple how they've done it. I think that they did another one that had blue, yellow and red, I think. So this is very, very similar to the shortwave Herald. In fact, it's virtually the same circuitry. Cold and wet in Cape Town, is it? Jeff, and welcome, mate. Drop it in water, it floats. Yeah, so this is from 1966. Yes, from 1966, this one. So you can see it's got long wave, medium wave and short wave, or standard sort of long wave and short wave. Unfortunately, we've got nothing hardly left on any of those bands now, which is a real shame. This one is intact. It's got all its knobs and buttons. It's got the rear grille on it. There's no aerial on this because it's got a separate ferrite for the Marine band. If you remember, the shortwave Herald has got a telescopic aerial for shortwave. Four years before you were born, Aaron. It's 2 years after I was born, so I'm older than this one. When did FM come in the UK? Now, I think some of our Australian friends let us know what that was. Your birthday. It looks better than you do. So I can zoom out a little bit. So it's got an external aerial socket which has got the usual debris verdigris in it. Also we've got a tape recording output. So no inputs on it. You could hook up an input to connect a phone up to it or Bluetooth, but yes. So a nice radio. Do you want to see mine? Do you want to see my horrendous one? Let's just spin you around this one a minute. Anyway, it's so it's just a bit grubby. You know, you can see the handles dirty. There's a very strange, like, bleaching happened on the cloth there. I don't know if you can see that. So that's on the speaker cloth in behind this grille, and there is some areas of the grille that need repainting. Bit of corrosion on it there. So the grille's going to have to come off and be polished. The rear grille has had the usual attention from somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, and they've just stuck it to the wreck scene. You see that? It's just, I don't know if that's coming out on camera, but it's just flapping about in the breeze. So I'm going to have fun getting that off without damaging the wreck scene. It looks like they've used contact adhesive, so it will come off, but we've got to get that off. Hacker badge is nice. That doesn't need anything doing to it. By the looks of it, doesn't need repainting. And the money shot inside. Let's get rid of me. So we've got the same amplifier that's used in the well, it's used in the RP30, the RP18. So it's the original Sovereign, the Hacker RP30, Shortwave Herald. All of this sort of series uses this same amplifier, and it's got a lot of capacitors in it. And they're not very nice capacitors either. I think that's an Elka mode, the red one. And the blue ones you can sort of see hiding away are Dalis. And there's a few Philips ones in there, but pretty much the amplifier, all of the capacitors have got to go there. Looks like battery snaps are okay. Well, that one is. How about this one? Yeah, battery snaps are okay and in good condition. But the main problem with this, I don't know if you can see them lurking here, but up the top we've got an AF115, another AF115. So this is in the oscillator. I don't know if that's oscillator and mixer. It could be two separate oscillators, one for the long wave, medium wave, and one for the short wave, maybe. I'll have to have a look in the write-up. And then down through here, I don't know if you can see it, we've got three more. We've got one up here, AF117. This is the IF strip now. We've got another AF117 there, and an AF117 down the bottom. So this is going to be quite a lot of work, this one. But I did say to Michael that I would video it, so that's what we're going to do. Anyone here have a Bush TR82 radio? Yeah, I've got a few, Aaron. You after one, are you? So FM in the UK was the mid-50s. 64 was a good year. It certainly was, Graham. Hinge looks okay. Yeah, the hinge is very good. And you know, one other thing that you'll notice is I don't know if this is original foam or it's been added, but it's still pretty good. I won't be changing that. Although it might come off when I take this back panel off, because I've got to take this white cloth off to go at the grill. So basically you've got to strip this off to get at the grill behind. Now, Michael doesn't want it repadded. It does add quite a lot to the restoration cost to repad it. So we're trying to keep the cost down on it. You can see the other little ferrite. I don't know if you can see that or not. You see the other ferrite lurking in behind for the marine band, just in there. It's at a bit of an angle as well, by the looks of it. But yeah, it's quite a wide spaced for the lower frequency, the higher frequency actually, because obviously medium wave and long wave is lower frequency than short wave. So yeah, so whacking great ferrite in the main bit. I mean, this is a long ferrite. It's got to be 10 inches, isn't it? So bigger is better when it comes to ferrites. Yeah, it's a 10-inch ferrite, that is. Huge. The one in the back's probably only 4, no, maybe 5 inches, about 4.5 inches, the one in the back. No, 4 inches. It's actually come out of its holder on this side virtually. It's just hanging on by a thread. Right, so we've got to power it up. What's the likelihood of this working? What is the likelihood of this working? Rob, thank you very much. Oh, someone bought that, did they? I didn't bid on that in the end, so I'm up because I have got quite a few TR82s, so I thought I'd let someone else have that one. But it was a lovely radio for 20 quid. It was an absolute bargain. I expect everybody was not bidding on it, so I could bid on it. So apologies if you wanted that. The French have capped their electric price increase to only 4%. It's crazy, isn't it, the price of fuel at the moment. Right, let's get some fire up it, see what's going to happen. Let's switch the other camera a minute. Easier to look at that camera than keep stretching my head around. One band might work, cut shields, and all will be good. I don't want to cut shields because I think we're going to try and do a fairly sympathetic restoration on this. And I haven't asked Michael actually if he wants new transistors or whether he wants these zapped. I don't know how original he wants it keeping. But we have agreed a cost for doing it, so I'm going to stick to that. Okay, let's connect this up. I think it's in series, this. I'm sure it's 18 volts. Make sure we get this the right way around. So we've got red there. And black there. So a little pop from the amplifier and it's drawing 60 milliamps, which is too much really. 70 milliamps. It's quite a lot. Yeah, it's quite a lot really. So which one is it? What are we on? We're on shortwave, medium wave, long wave. Not a dicky bird. So let's do a little bit of a tappy tap. So let's say one of these up here is going to be the medium wave oscillator. Is it that one? Well, that one? Well, we've got a problem with the... Nope. I don't think. I don't think we're going to be lucky with this one at tapping it. These are absolutely shot. 70 milliamps is a bit much. It's not going to damage anything really. 70 milliamps would be sort of pretty loud volume. The other problem we could have is there's an issue with the amplifier, although it did make a popping noise, didn't it? Let's get the signal tracer out and just see if we can hear anything on the amplifier. Not sure which is the input on these. I think number 4 is the input. Nothing there. Let's try the transistors. Collector of the first IF. Nothing. So we're not going to get anything there. Shush. God, doesn't it moan? So we're not going to see anything on the signal tracer on the RF stage. Right. It is dead. So it's time to take it out of the case. Amp module needs a kick or a recap. I think the amplifier is okay. Well, I say okay, it's going to need recapping, but it might be the amp that's drawing the current, but normally it's the normally it's the AF117s that are shorted. I did try the input of the amp, Harvey, and nothing on it. There's nothing on the input to the amp, there's nothing on the collectors of the IF strip, so it's got to come out of the case for further investigation. So let's disconnect the amp. Let's get these screws out. There's 2 screws down the bottom. The middle one looks like it's had signs of tap-ins. Yeah, it probably has. Yeah, there's nothing on the IF strip, so if there's nothing on the IF strip, there's nothing going to be on the amp, is there? Because basically it goes from the IF strip to the volume control to the amplifier. Well, it goes from the RF to the IF to the amplifier. Right, we've got to take the handle off, just push it down, pull it off, and we've got 2 screws to take out here. Let's say if you want to see a full restoration on one of these, it's pretty much the same as the shortwave Herald that I did a while back. So if you look that up on my channel, you should find that. I promised another YouTuber that I'm going to do a video on a cassette stash that I picked up. I think it was last year. It might have been the year before last, actually. But I picked up a job lot of cassettes. I think I did show them to you, you chaps and ladies. I think I did show them to you back when I got them, but he did a video on a load of cassettes that he'd found. It's really interesting. I like old stuff like that. Come on, are you going to come out, or are you going to be awkward? Well, it should just come out now, but there's little indentations that they fit these side pieces into. Always a devil to get them past there. Let's use a spudger just to ease it out. Come on. There she goes. Same on this side. It should come up now. Come on. You know you want to. There. That's that bit. Let's take the amp out as well. I can put the case to one side then. I haven't shown you mine yet, have I? I'll show you that. We'll show you that later on, I think. We'll crack on with Michael's first. Let's take the amp out. Leave those screws in. It's got the original little like waxed paper battery labels as well. Quite nice. I must scan some of those actually. It's like a waxed paper though. I don't know how you'd recreate that. I suppose you'd just get some paper and dip it in some hot wax. So I've answered my own question there. Hello, lots of door slamming. Must be the neighbours back. They love to slam the doors. Okay. Whew, it's hot. It is hot. Plusogram. Gerard, how are you doing, mate? Oh, hang on, bear with me. That's my air duster, I think. Oh, Mrs. Cruncher said, do you want me to get it? I think that's my air duster.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yes, it is. Warm enough for you, Mrs. Cruncher? Ah? You know, can't talk, can you? No! That's rude. Just gave me a gesture then that wasn't very nice. Yeah, I've totally run out of air duster yet again. I get through quite a lot of it. But I found the best place to get it at a reasonable price is Amazon. Well, it's the only place to get it at a reasonable price, so just in from Amazon. Air duster. So yeah, totally out of this stuff. I used the last of it yesterday when Les come around. We were playing about with a couple mini discs that Les had yesterday. Just get one working, but one wasn't. So yeah, that's the stuff. 5-star office. Very reasonably priced. So Amazon is your friend for air duster. I must stick that up out the way. So yeah, I'm going to be doing a bit of a cassette video coming up fairly soon, and then I'm going to shoot over to my brother's place and we'll record some audio onto them once I've bulk erased them. Okay, so I can get at it a bit better now. So I think what we're do first of all is lift the shield wires out of them. I don't know, Michael hasn't really said whether he wants some, whether he wants the transistors zapped or replaced. I'm not sure. Maybe someone saw Michael comment just now. So let's catch up. You don't want to see mine, Harvey? What's that? Use your probe. Plusogram was the precursor of the modern day record player. Think of a wind-up record player as a wind-up record player but with an electric motor. Afternoon, Nathan. How are you, mate? Hope you're doing all right. Cheap airbrush compressors are good. Yeah, probably would be a good idea, that, Brett. Do you use an airbrush with it? I mean, I've got an airbrush over there, but it's got the aerosol can with it for air supply. Replace the transistors, Mike. Okay. We're replacing them. The only thing I would say, Michael, is if we replace the transistors, there'll be AF127s, which won't really look the same. I don't know if you're worried about that. So we'll do the AF115s with AF125s, and the AF117s with AF127s. Good stuff. Thank you, Robert. So let's put that to one side. I mean, we can try and lift the shield wires just to prove a point, really, shall we? Rather than just blanket changing them, let's see if we can find which one's causing the problem, or which ones are causing the problem, shall we? £1.79 for 400 mil. Anthony, how you doing, mate? Guided by me. Well, the AF125 and the 127 aren't likely to give you problems in the future, Michael. So let's lift these one. Let's see which one's which first, because let's get you in a bit closer. now that we're here, we're all friends. So you've got two AF115s in there. Now they've got to be the oscillator section, and I think probably one is going to be the shortwave bands. They're horrible to get out as well, especially this one up here. Can you see how tight that is in behind that can? That's horrible to get that one out. Really nasty. Airbrush will work if you block the paint pipe up. As far as cost goes, the labour to take them out, zap them and put them back in is going to be no different than just sticking a new capacitor in. So let's try and see if I can get, I don't want to lever against the ferrite rod there, really. Let's see if I can get in here. Okay, so I'm going to lift this one first. Let me just have a look. I have got the service manual. Now this says RP30, RP31, but it's very, very close to the RP31. And in the first section we've got addendum to the service manual to include the Marine Herald RP32. So it just tells you the differences between the RP31 and the RP32. So for RF alignment, slightly different, RF sensitivity different, changes to the circuit diagrams. So I think the circuit diagram should be the same. And if you want to see the circuit diagram, I have downloaded the manual. You're doing a lot better in the heat, but the heat's doing you in. Well, hopefully you are doing better, Anthony. Anyway, I did mean to ask how you are, mate, because I know you've not been very well. So hopefully you're getting better. Yeah, I think Michael's saying that he wants them replaced, so that's fine. Let's get the service manual up so you can have a look. And I've downloaded this from the Hacker Radio group. No, wrong one. No. Apologies for that. What's going on with my buttons? What's going on with my buttons? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Right, okay. Is that my screen cap now? My screen capture seems to have disappeared. I don't think I can add an input while I'm live. No, I can't. It'll just kill it. Oh no, I might be able to. Where's my screen capture gone then? That's bizarre. That is bizarre. Video display. Desktop capture, there we go. Local desktop capture. Display 1, okay. So I'm just going to put that one in place there. Screen cap, that's better. Okay, right, we're back in business. We're back in business. Apologies for the cock-ups there. Oh dear. Wayne, how you doing, mate? I'm actually delete my screen capture button for some reason. It's because I put my new Patreons in and I forgot to take the old one off. I actually deleted my desktop capture instead of my Patreon button. Okay, right, let's get back on it. Let's get back on it. So now we should, you should be on my screen now. You should be on my screen, and lo and behold you are. So this is the circuit for the RP31, which is pretty much identical. We've got an extra ferrite in there, I think, haven't we? Changes. C37 is changed, C38 is added, and base bias for T4 is applied direct instead of via L7. Okay, so this is our first two transistors by the looks of it. Let's zoom in. So this is our first two. So is this going to be T4 and T5? Okay, so we haven't got an L7 in this one. It's applied direct rather than through that, so it basically goes from there into the base of this one. Let's have a quick look back at sometimes Hacker do like a circuit run through, basically tells you how it actually works, which yeah, as though, here we go. Okay, let's get this a bit bigger. So it's the RP32, but it's the same circuit pretty much. So when switched to shortwave, two extra transistors come into circuit and T1 is rendered inoperative. Okay, shortwave signals are picked up. Pass via C1 to L7, they then paste the base of the AF115 mixer. Okay, so T4 is the mixer then. The emitter, which is fed by C33 with the local oscillator produced by T5. Okay, so T4 is the mixer, and T5 is the oscillator then. The resulting IF frequency appearing at the collector of T4 is passed via switch to the first IF transformer, and then onwards as for the RP30. Okay, So yeah, T4 is the mixer and T5 is the oscillator. That's what I was trying to find. But so they're not. There's not a separate one for each. Not a separate one for each. Well, I thought it was a separate transistor for medium wave and short wave, but it's not. Okay. So let's whip that out. David, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Thank you, Robert. Phil's in. Hi, Phil. You've had the lurgy as well. Oh no, we've all got it. It's going through the radio community. So let's pull the shield wires on these. I'm just going to heat them up and just drag them out with the forceps for the minute. Hopefully you can sort of see where I am. So the shield wire is just here. So I'm just going to heat that up. Boing! That's that one out. And you can see I've got it grabbed hold by the forceps there. You can just about see that. So if I can release it, release it. It's going to make sure that doesn't touch any of the other wires or any other part of the circuit. What's that? Now this one, God knows how we're going to get the shield out of that one. I don't even know where the shield wire is. Okay, the shield wire is the black one, which this is a horrendous one to work out. You basically got to take this switchboard out to get that transistor properly. It's horrible to get to. I can't get the forceps onto it. So I wonder. Just trying to see if I can see which one it is. That's the ground plane there. I've got the ground there. No, I cannot see which one that is. Might be. That's one. No. That's one. That's two. I think that might be it there. So you can't really see what I'm doing here. I'm trying to find out which one of these pins is the shield wire. I think it's that one there. I'm going to go with that one and see what happens. Oh, my stream is suffering by the looks of it. Got some issues with the stream. Hopefully it'll hold in. Hopefully. Let's catch up with the chats a second. David, how are you, mate? Welcome. Yes, it is your first time. Good to have another Patreon in as well. And I will get that bracket off to you as well, David. I will get that off to you in the week. Is it worth trying now to see if it was the mixer? Could do. Pretty hot for the UK, yeah. Say it's 30. It was 34 just now, David, I think. It rained quite heavily in Cornwall, didn't it? I didn't notice it here, Aaron. You picked up a Hacker RP32, did you, David? Is that the Sovereign 3? I'm not sure if the RP73 is the Sovereign 3. I get confused sometimes. No, 72 is the Sovereign 3, isn't it? '73. Oh, Autocrat 2, right, okay. Ah, Autocrat 2, I wonder if that's got the AF117s in it. I bet it has. No, the 2, no, it hasn't. The Autocrat 1 has got the AF117, so you should be alright with that one, David. With your newly found knowledge of hacker alignments. Because if you look through the alignment data for that, it's crazy as well. It's all crazy. Hacker go well over the top with the alignments, but they were real sticklers for sound quality. So I think, what was it Anthony was saying, try it with this? Luigi, how are you, mate? I think, yeah, Autocrat 2. I think the weather is breaking. As from tomorrow, it's dropping back down to 23. Even 23 is hot for the UK, really. 23 is our like normal summer temperature. So let's see if we can hook this up. I'm going to have to get the case back up because I don't think I've got a spare speaker knocking about with the same output. It's 30 ohm, isn't it? Something weird like that. Let's just temporarily hook the speaker up then. He says, can I get on that one? Let's go blue to blue. So yeah, it's just worth checking them one by one, really, I suppose, isn't it? Just to see which one is actually stopping it. If it is, I mean, it could be a capacitor, but it's much more likely to be a transistor. So let's get the power supply hooked back up. Thomas, we're late to the party. Jeff, GT Jeff, how you doing? God, dear me. Voice keeps going. Right, does it work now? No. We've got only 5 milliamps now instead of 7, so that has improved it. But still nothing. So onwards then. We ain't out of the water yet. Yeah, I've got quite a few of those, David, so if you need any bits, you'll have to let me know. And we'll get them over to you. You're travelling through Somerset, Jeff, are you? Suffering from asthma, Aaron. Dear, dear. Well, I've got the fan going over on the desk there, which I'm sure you can hear in the background, but it would be pretty horrible without it, I can tell you. Right, let's see if I can get this shield out of this oscillator. So we took the shield off the mixer. Let's just suck that out as well while I'm at it. And one of the things with the transistors on these are they go through ferrules. That's not like a feral cat. That's a feral. Can you see where I am there? Yeah, I'm just up here. So you've got to give them a fair bit of heat. How have you managed to get hold of a hacker down there then, David? Oh, gonna broke my nail now. Yeah, see all of the all of the solder hasn't quite melted right the way through. Now it has, but can I get on it to pull it out? I don't think I can. It's just so tight in underneath this. No, I literally physically can't get at it. I'm gonna have to take this. I'm gonna have to take this off. It's gonna have to come off, which means taking the dial plate off. I've got to take the dial plate off anyway because I did promise Michael that I would give it a polish for him. I know he likes me polishing his dial plates. Right, let's get these knobs off then. They've got little flathead grub screws on these. Hacker have been very kind and put little felt washers on there as well. Be careful with these knobs because if you over tighten them, they break for a pastime. Just check that they're not broken. They're not. Two out of 4 are good. Michael's got quite a nice collection of hackers now. I've done a few of them for him. That knob's good as well. Whoa. Are we going to be a full house? Yeah, all of the knobs are good. Wow. That means that it hasn't been messed about with too much, because people over tighten them and it just breaks the plastic because it gets brittle with age. Right. These trims have got to come off now, which are really difficult sometimes. What I'm going to try and do is get behind and just start levering them with a screwdriver. So if you see there's a little bit of a gap there, you can just get a screwdriver and gently, if you go too much, you'll buckle it. Next size up. There we are. Nice and straight. I'm looking at the wrong camera now. There you go. Rob Bond, how you doing, mate? 32. Oh. Greetings from Greece. Yeah, welcome. Bikura 70. Welcome, mate. Radio Club Auction. Wow, well done. A weekend at Linton. Very nice, Jeff. Linton's nice, actually. It's the same thing on this side, then. Very gentle. This side's coming off a lot easier. There we are. So now the dial plate should come off, but it is stuck with double-sided tape all the way along here. We don't want is any breakout, ideally, although all the black can be touched up, and it is black pretty much. I'll tell you what I'll do. Someone suggested using lighter fluid for this. Let me go and get some lighter fluid, and I'll just use that to save breakout, really. I'll go and check the temperature while I'm downstairs as well. I expect our friend there in Greece, Bikuras. I don't know how to pronounce that, so apologies for my rubbish pronunciation. But I do love Greece. My favourite ever place to go on holiday, Greece. So it's 33 at the moment. 33. The doggies are in the cool. The doggies are in the cool. Mrs. Cruncher is outside in this heat. She must be mad. She must be mad. Right, back in the room. So I've got some lighter fluid. So I'm just going to dribble some of that down. Basically till it comes out the other side. There we are. Don't want to flood it. And we'll do the same down this side. Oh, okay. Let's leave that to work its magic for a minute. I'm going to drink the last of my bit of cider. Nice, Aaron. It's not, it's too hot. Yeah, she is a bit of a sun worshipper, I must admit, Mrs. Cruncher. She's a bit of a sun worshipper. Right, let's see if that's softened it up a little bit. So I don't know who it was that recommended that. There she blows. The lighter fluid evaporates away, so it doesn't damage the finish. So there we are. I don't think there's any breakout. I can't see any black along the double-sided tape, look, so that did work. One Marine Herald dial plate gone. A rare beastie. Right, so we've got to get that board out. It's held in by these two little brass screws by the looks of it. And we've got a number come off of there somewhere. Nice bit of nastiness. Nice bit of bodily fluids, dead skin, etc. So I take it you'll be doing the necessary video on the Hacker, David. That'll be interesting. I don't know if I've done a Hacker Autocrat 2 on video. I may have done. I lose track. I certainly haven't done one of these before anyway. Let me just get rid of that dust. Do you want this dust, David? I know you're a bit of a dust aficionado. There is some very nice British dust there, look. It's free of charge. I don't mind sending it over. Radio Luxembourg, yeah, I used to love Luxembourg. I was saying to Les, I don't remember Radio Caroline back in the day. I remember Radio Luxembourg, for sure. So I used to listen to Radio Luxembourg. I think it was on, was it long wave or medium wave in the car? I think it was long wave, wasn't it? And I used to listen to Atlantic 252 as well. Paddy, how you doing, mate? Right. So I've got rid of the dust from that area, really. There's plenty more dust there. No, bigger. Is there a knot on the back of that? No, there isn't. Okay, brilliant. I'm going to have to get a little pot to put these screws in very shortly. One, and a little washer, two with a little washer. I mean, these switches will need cleaning anyway, so they'd have to come out. But it should make it easier for me to get that transistor out. Horrible that transistor is to work on. Just that one in this radio that's really, really difficult to get out. So we should be able to just ease it enough to get him up. There we are. So there's the transistor that's smack banging behind the switch bank and in between the switch bank and that transformer. Okay. Is that the right wire that I've just desoldered then? I think it is, but it's still held on a little bit, so let me just heat that up a little bit more. Yeah, it was that one. Just held in at the last minute. There she is. It's out. Let's get you in on the overhead camera so you can see how tight it is in there. So there's the two transistors, look, that I've just pulled. Well, I pulled the shield wire for this one. Shield wire is the second one in. So it's collector shield base emitter on these. So that's the oscillator, and this one here, which I pulled out, is the mixer. Let's make sure that's not touching. Right. Saying that, we're trying this, but this is just for shortwave, isn't it? So if we were on long wave, this wouldn't work anyway. So I think we probably got that a little bit wrong, didn't I? It's more of that lovely dust, look. Valdir, how are you, mate? Gear, how are you? 1440 is 208 meters. That's Luxembourg, wasn't it? Yeah. Matt, how are you? Mail it back to David. Yeah, I think he ought to. He loves the stuff. David, he's a dust magnet. He loves it. Oh, it's good, David. Yeah, interesting to see a video on that. Again, you can download the manual for that, David, I think in the same place as you got the one for the RV20. Right, so I don't think this is going to make any difference whatsoever, because these two transistors are only to do with shortwave. Shortwave mixer and oscillator. So going to make absolutely no difference. But shall we try it anyway? It might be that they're dragging it down and grounding it out, possibly, but I don't think so. Just hook it back up again. There and there. Still got charge in those caps, because you can hear it when I hook up the speaker. Right, let's get that one off of there. Well, it's drawing less current again, 40 milliamps now. So every time I do something, it's removing the shorts, obviously. Right, which button was shortwave now? I'll have to look at the dial plate again. Shortwave is that one. But yeah, there's no hiss or anything. Out of interest, let's have a look at the zoom back out. Let's have a quick look at the other transistors, see if we've got anything now on the first IF transistor. So it is, if that's a collector shield base emitter, right. Let's get the signal tracer back out. Again, this is a homemade thing. If any of you are new to the channel, I made this many, many years ago, just out of like an old plastic test tube, and I got a case and put an amplifier circuit in here. There's a germanium diode in there, blocking capacitor, and not a lot else really. Pretty straightforward to make and very, very useful bit of kit. Right, so let's have a look to see if there's any hiss on the base. can't really... No, I can't hear any hiss. Collector? No. Nothing. Let's just try another one down in case that is the mixer for the AM. No, still nothing, so... And being we're on shortwave, well, I think we're on shortwave. Just double check that. Yeah, we were on shortwave. But no, nothing is nothing's coming through there. I've got the dreaded... No, nada. Oh well. Let's carry on and pull out the shield wires from the IF section now then. Again, it could still be dragging the signal down to ground. Can I get in there? No, this is another really awkward one to get at. This one is particularly tough because it's sandwiched in between two cans there. You can't quite see that. The one I'm trying to get to is this one. Again, this diode's a little bit in the way. Right, I've got the forceps on it, so I don't know if I've got enough leverage to pull it out, but we'll see. Nearly. Yeah, got him. There we are. Should we try that? Let's try it and see. I'm definitely going to need another drink very shortly. Still nothing. Let's try medium wave. Hang on. It would help if I connected the speaker up, so just let me turn that off again. Try again. Absolutely nothing, not even a hiss in the speaker, which is a bit strange. You think we'd get a bit of amplifier noise. Let's just have a quick probe of the amplifier. There's the middle one. Yeah, nothing. Okay, let's give it another tap. Okay. Well, the flot pickens. Seems like we've still got issues. I can't understand why we've got no amplifier though. So I might have to stick another amp in it in a minute just to check. But I've got to get the old ice bucket challenge going and get this down my neck. In fact, I might stick my warm beers in there as well, because I have got a finger ready to go in. So I'm going to possibly get that in a minute, but we'll see. We'll see. So I'm going to stick that in the cold as well. Yeah, wasn't a fan of that last cider really. This is just stuff from Lidl. This is Woodgate Reserve Somerset Scrumpy cider. Ah. So let's just catch up with the chat while I'm pouring this. You've got the manual, David, but you're too scared to have a look. Yeah. I think, did that one use the integrated circuit? The Democrat 2? Did it use a TAD 100 or am I thinking of another one? I'm not sure. Aaron was told the safe way to drain caps is by using several 1 mega ohm caps in series across the caps contacts. Yeah, you shouldn't really short them out to discharge them. You should discharge them for a resistor really, because you can damage the capacitor. Secret Life of Machines, I remember that. That was really, really good. You made one off YouTube. You chuffed it works. Yeah, well worth doing, SciMap. Radio Albania? What are you on about, RV? Do the transistors show a voltage supply just in case it's a cracked positive track? Do the transistors show a voltage supply? I'll have a look in a minute, Harvey. I mean, it's likely that there's a problem with the amplifier as well, but I want to pull the shield wires first. Radio Luxembourg, also 49 meters. Aaron, I wonder if part of the circuit is brown bread. It could well be. Sometimes an amplifier problem. Yeah, I agree, Timothy. Yeah, no worries. Old Jamaica non-alcoholic ginger beer. Nice stuff, that. Finally a cold beer. Cold cider. Oh, you got a cold beer, David. Is the speaker open? Good call, Rich. But bear in mind, I was probing the input to the amplifier, so really, if there's nothing on the input, there's going to get nothing on the output. Maybe need a can of layer cake to get the old hack. I think I do. That would be nice. I ain't got any, Michael. You'd have to send me a shipment to help me along, Mike. Dear, I do like the old layer cake. Mike asked what my favourite beer was in the week, and I did say I think probably layer cake, closely followed by McEwen's Champion. So cheers, everybody. Nice cold pint of cider. Very nice it is too. Still haven't got the taste back yet properly though, unfortunately. But it'll come. Right, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull the 2 remaining shield wires. Then give it another try, and then we're going to need to start fault finding, really to find out what's going on. But it's going to be the transistors, to be fair, but even my soldering iron's getting hot today. That's unusual. Don't normally. That's a screwdriver gone. Right, what have we got here? Shield is the second wire in. Let's grab that. Grab it with the forceps. I definitely think we ought to get you an RP18, David, to have a play with. A nice sovereign one. Get you on a look at some good old AF117 transistors. That's that one done. Now this one is a pain in the neck because we've got this TCC alchemode smack bang in the way. Layer cake's on its way, yes. You can just drop it off. Afternoon, Derek, how are you? Rather warm southeast Wales. So yeah, this is a bit of a pain because this one's in the way. So let's just take this one out of the way. We'll temporarily get it out of the way, but normally they just break anyway. That one hasn't though, which is unusual. Right, let's get this last shield wire out. There she is. So you need to stick that capacitor back in if it'll go back. Right, where's my sucker? Where's my suckerer? Yeah, I've actually missed the premieres on the Saturday morning, David. Really enjoyed those. I think that was a good idea to do them as premieres. Does let all your viewers worldwide say hello to you as well. Because you've got a lot of them. Got a lot. So, got to thank Jeff as well for the donation of that radio. I think we thank Jeff quite a lot now. He's probably getting bored of us saying thank you. I don't know why I'm soldering this back in really, because it's a shocking capacitor, and you know that could kill it dead, just this one capacitor really, but we'll stick it back in for now, just to test. Right, so that's all of our shield wires disconnected now, so in theory it should work, but who knows? Try them again. Yeah, we're getting there, Derek. I got left with a bit of a chest infection after I had the COVID, and I've been on the antibiotics for a few days now, and it is getting better, luckily. Yeah, I did like the humour in those videos David did for us. Right, let's try that again. Absolutely nothing. We're down to 40 milliamps, so we have done something. So something else has got shorts on it. I did hear a pop then from the speaker. That one's touching the resistor in there, so that's gonna cause a bit of a short. It's this one here. Let's try and hear it. This little monkey is causing us some issues. But saying that, this one up here probably is as well. Trying. Come on. Tappy tap time. Yeah, that's got some nasty shorts on that. Okay. Let's see if we've got anything up to the base on that one then. Let's find a ground. No, this one. No. I'm pretty sure we got one of those transistors short circuit. Dear, dinner time in Norway. Fried cod tongues? What? Cod tongues? You must have got to have quite a few cod tongues, Gear, to... Is it Gear or Gear? To get enough to eat cod tongues. They can't be very big, can they? Cod tongues? I've never heard of that. Yeah, this almost seems like there's a grounding problem, doesn't it? It sounds like we've got... I mean, there's no short there. But we've got nothing coming through the IF strip. So let me have a think. Let me have a think. Shall we change this one first then? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to change the 3 capacitors. Capacitors? Where's the goat? Where is he? We've got one of the goats is poorly because he spat his batteries out. Yeah, so I should think. I'm going to get the 3 transistors out in the IF strip and replace them with AF117s. So I'm going to do that first. I'm going to get rid of this alka mode, and then we'll see where we are. We'll see where we are, because I don't think those 2 transistors up here are going to do any harm unless the mixer is mixing that's the point. Is that mixer mixing for medium wave, long wave? Let me just have a quick look back through the book. You're reading my thoughts there, Harvey. You have a good one. So signals are fed to the base of T1. T1 is an oscillator mixer with tuned oscillator circuit L3C14C15 on medium wave. So T1 is a mixer oscillator, this one here, and I can't get at that. Maybe we'll change them one at a time, because this one is horrible to get to. I'm going to turn my desoldering tool on because it's going to make it a lot easier. I could create a museum of capacitors I've changed over the years. I mean, this capacitor here is going to be, excuse me, it's going to be absolutely knackered. Let's just prove that a minute while the desoldering tool's heating up. Let's just get this one out of circuit. So what do you think our TCC alka mode is reading? 300 microfarads. What do you think that's going to read on the ESR meter? So it's supposed to be 300. Supposed to be. Place your bets then. 300 microfarads. TCC alka mode loveliness. I have to stick a 330 in there, won't I? Duff, Ben. Hi, Ben, how are you? Good night to you, David. Thanks for dropping in, mate. ESR of 2, Derek. 390 for Benji. Yeah, I think the ESR could be quite high. I got some lithium grease all over this by the looks of it. White lithium grease all over me ESR meter. Oh, I nearly prematurely pushed the button then. Right, that's a bit better, a bit cleaner. Weather station's saying 33, it was just now, Ben. 33! Oh, apologies, Paddy, for the bad accent. And Robert. Let's do it then. Ooh, 490. Oh, 490. Timothy's 468. 470 for multi. It's got to be Mr. Multi. Yeah, you got it, Multi. 490. Jesus. Right, what have we got to go back in there then? Time to get the. I've got my Amiga board jammed in on top of my capacitors at the moment. What have we got there? Any 330s there? No, wrong. That's 3300s. It's got to be these then. 330. There we go. What's the voltage on that? 10 volts. What are these doing in here? Are these 330? They can't be 330. Where's my eyes gone? Oh. No, they're 4.7. Why are they in with the 330s then? We want a little one. So we're going to go with good quality caps on this because David, I'm sure, wants decent caps put in it. Let's try a brand new one. This is 330. This is one of these blue Vichys. $458. What? Have I got problems with my my meter? Can't be right. 458. Let's try one of these. 16 volt 330. That's better. Quite high ESR though, aren't they? I'm just wondering whether my battery's going in this. Let's just try a couple more. That's better. 339. That's a jack on though. They're 105 degree rated. That's basically our RS Pro's own brand. 10 volts. 458. All the Vichy ones are reading really high. Let's try a higher voltage one. What's this? 40 volts. Yeah, that's reading lower ESR, but that's a 40 volt cap. We don't want to put a 40 volt cap in there. What was this one? $341.68. $340.68. Yeah, seems that they're better. 16 volt. Let's stick that one in then. Strange. Keith, how you doing, mate? Got to take that off my head. It gets too hot with that one. Whew. But we really need to get this transistor done before we put that cap in, otherwise we won't be able to get this transistor out. So that's let's pop this one out first then, so we can put that cap in. Colo Radio. Good morning to you, Colo. Where are you? And the last leg. Let's make sure all the holes are cleared. Yes, they are. Right, so we need to put an AF127 in there. So let's get my stash of transistors out. We need an AF127. Have ordered up some more AF127s because I haven't got a massive amount of AF127s, believe it or not. We've got there 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, so we need those in a minute. 1, 2, 4. One, 2, 5. Yeah, I haven't got a lot of AF127s left. So I need 3, don't I? One, 2, 3. They look nice and shiny. Is shiny good though? So I need 3 AF127s. So one of the things, the difference in size, so that's an AF117 and that's an AF127. You can see the difference in size straight away between them. But they are in a different, they're in a different package, although apparently it's the same same bit of germanium inside them. The other thing is the pinout's different as well. So before I put those away, I need to just check that these have got decent sort of gain. They don't have to have great gain because they're in the IF strip, but you're in Tuscan, AZ, is that Arizona? Colo radio? I'll tell you what, it is absolutely sweltering here. I expect it's hotter in Arizona than it is here. Radio, isn't it? Say it's about 33 at the moment when I looked just now. So we want to get the transistor tester out and just make sure that these are good. There's no point putting in a transistor where it's duff, so I've got to remember which is the shield. I've got a little drawing here somewhere. I keep saying I must draw this out better, but I keep forgetting to. I'll just drop that on my bench. No, that's a GT322. I want the other diagram which has got the pinout for 27s. So I could put Russian GT322Bs back in here, but I'm going to stick with the equivalents, so there won't be any issues at all. So this is the pinout. You can see my little shoddy bit of paper. So this is my little GT322. This is the 322B. This is the AF124, 5, 6 and 7. And that's the AF117s. So that's the pinout. So what the shield is next to this tab underneath. So when I'm testing them, we obviously don't want to be connected to the shield. So let's go with these 3. So ideally we want a gain of around 100 or more. $99, well, 9900, that's about there, isn't it? These will all vary. It is germanium after all. It's not like silicon. Silicon is pretty much always the same, but next one. 36, okay. So is that just because we got dirty leads? Try that again. No, see the gain's not very good on that one, so that one's going to go to one side. Try this one. 45, okay. Strange, so I must have got a dodgy lot of AF127s there. 24, suspect 127s, what are these? Any Russians? One, two, seven. So those shiny ones look to be low gain. This is the problem. Sellers will like to sell you their crap transistors and keep the good ones for themselves. So something to watch out for. So I mean, they would probably have worked, but the gain is a bit low, really. They should be better gain than that. Let's try these three then. I've just pulled out another three. Now these have got duller looking cans, but is there such a thing as fake AF127s, I wonder? These look like new old stock, so the other ones look brand new. Yeah, 94, okay, we'll go with that, that's okay. So I have ordered some more AF127s. There was a seller offering them at a really good price at one of my 76, that's borderline really. I think it's still within limits, but you know, you think that the ones coming out are going to be up in the 200s as far as gain goes. 80. Yeah. Let's get some Russians in the house. Let's get the old GT322Vs. Now that, I initially thought that was GT322B, but that B in Russian is a V apparently, so these are GT322Vs. So we got a few left. I've done nearly half of them. Let's try these then. Now the shield on these is the same place, so that's not too bad. But I think two of the other wires are around the other way, so let's have a look. We might be going with Russians to see what these are like for gain. Again, I don't think these are great, but they'll work in the IF stage. .96. Okay, looking good. Let's try another one. .96. Oh, looking good. Can we get a third one? I think I must have used a lot of my AF127s. I haven't got hardly any AF127s left. And the last one? 73. Okay, let's see if we can get another 96. Like I say, you don't need to have a massive gain for the IF stage. Hello? Have I connected to the wrong bloody leg there, am I? Yes, you fool. I'm not paying attention, see? 117, there we go. 296s and 117, that'll do me. Yeah, so the AF117s can go back to bed. 127s even. Ow. That was sharp. So we're going to go with Russians. We're going to go with the Russians in the IF strip. Hopefully it'll work okay as a mixer oscillator. Whew. Too hot for that on my head. Check the one you took out. I bet this is around 200, you know. Let's have a look. Because despite all they say about these AF117s, they did have pretty good gains. Here we go. This is the one I took out then. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that was knackered. So we can't compare that really. Not to worry. Right, so we need our little chart now. So it's this one here. So shield collector base emitter. So let me have a look. So we need collector, shield, base emitter, like that. So I need to sort of bend them in that sort of fashion in order to stretch them across the void. So collector, let me make sure I've got this right. Collector, shield, base emitter. Now the fun bit's getting it in here, because you can see there's a fair old stretch. So those two will go in, but we've got a long way to go with the other two wires. You got visitors, no worries, mate. So I need to try and bridge that now. I'm gonna need to get this blimmin' thing on my head again. I need to have another quick sip of cider before I do that. Right, let's get that leg in. And that go in. So that's gone in, but that one's come out. That looks pretty shocking, that does. Okay. So as you can see, it's a bit of a stretch with the legs to get them on all four terminals. They are spread quite a way apart. And you'll only see two of them coming through. So I'm going to solder those up now. Soldering iron's gone off. I must have been yapping for too long. 3 o'clock. Doing okay for time, actually. I'm going to pop a little bit of flux on these. So I want to get flux down inside the ferrules, because say these have got these little upstands on them. So you need to heat the ferrule up, then drop your solder in. Stick plenty of solder in, plenty of heat, and it should come out the other side. We'll have a look in a minute. So you do soak up the heat, these ferrules, so they can take a fair bit of heat. Secret engineer. Is it possible to micro drill the transistors and inject resin to stop whiskers reforming? Is it possible to micro drill the transistors and inject resin to stop whiskers reforming? I think they've got some sort of like silicone inside them, Rich, from memory. I know you can take the lid off. I mean, I think Mr. Andrew Alsford demonstrated it on a video. You can heat the can up and it will pop off. You can clean all of the silicone out from inside it. You could, I suppose you could varnish the inside of the can and then put it back together. I've never tried it, but not to say it couldn't be done. I just need to make sure none of these are touching the can. So there we are. That's all soldered in, and you can see that we've got a little blob of solder on the top of each of these ferrules, so it means the solder's gone right the way through, and it's soldered very nicely. So let's pop our capacitor in, right way round. So that capacitor was totally knackered. Transistor. I'm surprised those Vishay ones measured so high, actually. That's surprising. There you are then. That's our capacitor and first transistor done. Shall we have a look? Just see if that's made any difference. Might as well sort of do it stage by stage, don't we? Zoom you back out again then. JR says high temperature silicone grease that's used. Doubt resin would be temperature tolerant. Right, I'm connecting it up again. Let's connect the speaker up. Steady. So, blue one. Right. Still nothing. I reckon we got, oh, hang on, the speaker connectors come off again. That would explain why we got nothing. Ah! Oh, we're in business. It's dying, it's dying. There's a transistor dying. There's a transistor dying as we speak. You can hear it dying. Wow, that's a result. That is a result. It may not sound like it, but we have RF now. So I think it's not going to take much more before we're in business. Let's move on and get another one done. No, they've got grease inside them, Rich. Shame it's dying, Aaron. Yeah, it's you know, it's only the transistors. It's not not a major issue. We've got to do them anyway. So let's get this next one out. Let's get this next one out. Yeah, thank you, Michael. We're nearly there. There's our next one out. So that last transistor, well, the one I did first, was absolutely knackered, wasn't it? I wonder what this one's measuring then. Just going to remove the remaining solder from these. One of these desoldering tools does really help if you're doing any of this sort of work. I did like that one that Chris, All the Gear No Idea, reviewed. I really like that Hacker one, but it's out of my price range, unfortunately. Let's have a look at this one then, see if this one's still a trans. This one was playing up, wasn't it? Because this is the one that sort of sparked into life when I tapped it. It doesn't like this one. Yeah, that one's died as well. So that's the next one that's died. I wonder if that capacitor is any good just above it there, because these caps could be killing them. And we've got this dally down here. That could be shorted, could be open circuit, it could be anything really. We've really got to get that one out. Don't want to be damaging our new transistors. Right, okay. We've got to get another one of our Russian friends and bend it. So we've got collector, shield, base, emitter again. Now this particular one is a bit closer together. I don't know if you can get you in on the overhead camera there perhaps and just have a quick look at that. So if I just get that in the camera, you can see the ferrules there that are sticking up. They're clearly marked, which is very, very nice of Hacker to do that. So we've got collector, shield. Hang on, have I got that the right way around? Collector, shield. Cool, got that the wrong way around then. Just while I check myself. So that's got to go in like that. Just like that. So let me get that soldered. A bit easier that one because they are closer together, the legs. So we're replacing them, Keith. We're replacing, mate, on this particular one. Right, so stick some flux down through the holes. Too hot for soldering today. It really is. It really is. Hope you're appreciating my what's the word? My sacrificing. Yeah, they've all come through. That's excellent. So you can see that if I can get that in shot. So you can see all the solders come through the top of the ferrules there. Nice. So you've just got the one more to do, which is up here, and that is really tight, that one. It's jammed in between two cans there, look. Really, really tough to get in on that one. Danish, how you doing, mate? No, there's no real crossing over the legs with these. You can see I've got them fairly well spaced apart there. They're not touching, so no need. I think when you're in the modules, you need to insulate them. Yeah, when you're playing with the modules, they need to be insulated, but in these, I don't think we do. So I'm going to pull this cap here next. Just check it. This is this dally. I'm going to take this out because I'm not confident that if one of these is shorted or open, it's going to really mess with it. Let's see if it's marked on the board. Don't think that one is marked on the board, that one. Yes, I am. I'm always fighting the evil Whiskers Danish. How are you doing, mate? Anyway, hope you're okay. Good to see you in here. Okay, that's a bit strange because that capacitor's got absolutely no indication of which way round it is. I think we had this problem on these radios before with the boards actually being marked wrong, haven't we? That one was definitely the right way round, but this has got absolutely no marking at all. I would say the positive is there because that's the crimped end, but yeah, difficult to say with that. And it's got a negative mark there, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced of that at all. Yeah, I am not convinced of that. Not convinced. Because I mean that. Let's get you underneath the overhead camera here. That. Where am I? There we go. So if you can see, let's just get the radio out of the way. Can you see there's like a, that looks like negative there, but you can clearly see there's red in that side, and this end is just crimped. So I would say that's the negative and that's the positive, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I don't trust that mark. I do not trust that. Let's see if we can find the circuit and verify it in the circuit itself. Let's get the circuit up. So what is that? That's C17. C17. Come on, circuit diagram, where are you? Beep, beep, beep. Okay. So here's C17, 10 microfarads. Negative going to, is that the ground rail? Yes it is, okay. So negative is going to the ground rail. Positive is going up to L4. It's in parallel with R6. So So yeah, that capacitor is marked incorrectly. Let's make sure we're on the right page here. Yes, if you look at this this track here, you know, this is clearly the ground plane. Look, down through here, it's connected to the chassis. This is the ground plane, so this is the negative of that capacitor there, and this is the positive. So this was in this way round. So the red colour was positive, but that marking was incorrect on the capacitor. So naughty Dally, trying to confuse me, but worth checking out. And as I say, this is exactly the same as the shortwave Herald. So if you've got one of those and you're working on it, then C17 that way round. So you've got the crimped piece there, which is normally the positive, and it is marked with red. It is red in underneath this sleeve, but it has got that negative mark on it, which is wrong. So it's always a mystery, isn't it? It's good to find these things out. So I need a 10 microfarad. Again, 10 microfarads at the moment are nigh on impossible to get hold of. So I have got these, whatever they are. Let me just check my other box. So these are 105 degree. I haven't got a clue what brand they are, but they're 63 volts. So I'm going to stick that in there. Sure, I've got them the right way around. I always doubt myself. I'm just going to solder that one in. Put a little bit of flux on that one. And we'll have a look at the beloved Dally in a minute. See what that one was doing. Right. We're getting there. Slowly, slowly. Right, what do you think this one's going to be then? 10 microfarad at 12 volts Dally. Don't dilly-dally. What do you think it's going to be? Oh, I know. So I must get the chat back up because that dropped out when I went to screenshot. So you had a near miss with an incoming meteor. Don, how you doing, mate? I've got to check out your latest video as well. You're playing with a Philips, aren't you? I did see that come up earlier. Toss a coin and see if it goes bang. Cheers, David. Catch you later, mate. Good to have you in. Come and join us again. Right, 10 microfarads. What do you think it's going to read? It is a Dally. It is a Dally. So I've got to go and have a sort of warmish beer. It's a warmish beer. So it wouldn't be right to not get Simon's finger in me, would it? So this is courtesy of Simon from Simon's World, and we're going to pop the bishop's finger in just to see what it's like. I'm sure it'll be nice. I do like a bishop's finger. I do like a bishop's finger, I must admit. Oh dear, the innuendos, eh? The innuendos. So I have had it in the ice bucket just to cool it off a bit, because it's I know it's supposed to be room temperature, but room temperature in the UK is about like 18 degrees normally, not 30 odd. Can't get it all in there. It's gone mental. It's gone maze. How are we doing then? So say it should be 10 microfarads, allegedly. So should we push a button? Are we all done? 12.6667. The number of the beast was 7 on the end. What do I think it's going to be? I reckon it's going to be about 25 myself, but we'll see. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Ooh, 11.3, but very high ESR alert. So, Robert Head 12, that's got to be closest, isn't it? That's Robert Head. Well done, Robert. But yeah, ESR is a bit high. I mean, it's a lower value, so you'd expect a bit higher ESR, but I'd still expect it to be about 1.5, 2. That's too high. And before we test it, I also want to have a look at this this one here, because I know we had lots of issues with this being the wrong way round, and I think if you watch my videos or join me live from time to time, you'll notice that we had a problem with this, and I think it was on the shortwave Herald. And this, if I go in there, look, we're looking at this capacitor just here, and I don't know if you can see, it's a little bit of, got a bit of light shining on it, but you can see on the board there it's marked negative, yeah? You see it's marked negative. So just stay with that thought a minute and let me get the other camera in. So that lead there, according to the screen print, is negative. But you can clearly see that it's actually positive coming off that cap. So that point there is positive, not negative as it's shown on the board. So if you were to just take this cap out and ignore the orientation of it and stick it in as it said on the board, you'd have reversed that cap. So worth looking out for on this one. I'm not sure if the RP30's like it, probably is, and also the shortwave Herald is definitely like it, because I can remember that's where we picked it up last time. So it's a 40 microfarad, and we can double check the orientation of that. Let's have a look. So the positive is going to that resistor there, which is R5. So yeah, the positive goes to one side of R5. So we'll check that in the circuit a minute. A lot of manufacturers did make mistakes with their screen printing, but you wouldn't have thought Hacker would have done it, but they have. Norm, how are you? This is beginner friendly, Norm. Took you a long way to come in here. No worries, mate. We're centigrade over here, Harvey. What is that in English? And Timothy's saying the RP30 is the same as well. So let's get onto the schematic and have a look then. So this is C20. So it's this one here. Okay, well it's in parallel with R7. That's typical, isn't it? Oh, hang on, R5. Where's R5? R5. So yeah, the positive, look, you can see the positive is going to R5. So that screen printing is actually wrong. So here's C20, which is the one I'm just looking at. It says 50 microfarads there, but it definitely says 40 microfarads on my capacitors fitted to the board. So yeah, the negative goes to the negative rail and the positive goes to R5. So if you got that the wrong way round, that would seriously mess up the radio, wouldn't it? There you go. $33, Harvey, there you go. Yeah, it's 33 here, Harvey, it was earlier. So that is marked wrong on the board. So you should be able to see if that is connected to the ground. Let's just ohm that out a minute. So we should be able to see if that leg there is negative. Yeah, 0.15 ohms. Look, I mean, if I put that on buzzer, you'll hear that. So yeah, it's definitely the wrong way round on the screen print. So let's get that out. Come on, get off. And the other one was over there. Right. That's strange because they're both marked negative. Look. Can you see that? They're both marked negative. How bizarre. They're both marked negative, look. Let's get you in. Yeah, which is negative then? Because they're both negative. It's a double negative. I've heard that expression before. A double negative. So that is positive. You can see my scroll there. Bizarre. Right, 40 microfarads. So we can stick a normal cap in there. We don't need to go axial. Stick a 47 in. The closed captions are hilarious. I bet they are. They don't like my Devon accent. Don. Right, how many volts was that thing? 16 volts. Nice. So we got 15 volts. We've got 10 volts. It's a bit aggressive. So we're going with 50 volts then. No worries, Norm. Right, so let's not put this one in backwards now, said all that. There she blows. Let's get that one in. The camera's all over the shop now. This soldering iron the handle is heating up quite a lot today for some reason. I know it's because it's just really hot anyway. Right, okay. So we've now got those two transistors done, those three caps. We've only got one transistor left, but I thought we'd give it another try now just to see what's going on, see what's occurring. So let's hook her up again and see if that second dead transistor has brought us back to life properly, not intermittently. Oh, we've got to test this one, haven't we? Let's test this one first. Let's test this one first. So it's supposed to be 40 microfarads then. Allegedly it's 40 microfarads. Let's place your bets. Yeah, I must admit I lived through privatisation of the gas industry because I was a gas engineer. It's my trade. And you know, I knew what it was like before and after, and it just went crazy once it was privatised. It really did go downhill big style. Penny pinching, and oh, it was terrible, terrible. $50, $62 was supposed to be $40. $50, $52 for multi. Any more? Any more takers? It's all about the shareholders. Yes, it is, yeah. $55 for Harvey. We ready? Whoa, Harvey! You pretty much got it on the nose, Harvey. 55. Harvey takes it. Mr. Cody's! There he is! 1 farad. What is 1 farad in microfarads? What is 1 farad in microfarads? So not too bad, that one. A bit high, but not the end of the world. Okay, let's hook her back up and see if we're on the road to recovery. Here goes then. Yes. 1,000,000 farads. It's still a little noisy, but I just think that's electrical noise. I don't think that's
Just before half time, West Ham have had a goal disallowed. West Ham have missed the penalty. Forest have had a goal disallowed.
We can check that. Let's just grab the external aerial a minute. Let's just grab the external aerial. I'm just going to go onto the medium wave coil. Which is the signal, which is the ground. That's the ground.
West Ham players dripping in sweat. It's been really hard work this afternoon.
Oh. So I've got my antenna tuner there. I'm just going on to the ferrite rod.
With the cutback here, stretching challenge, cleared by Steve Cook, flip on one by Brennan Johnson. He thought he might have won this game in the second half with his goal. That was ruled out for offside. Not over yet. Chelsea Tottenham to come here on 5 Live and BBC Sounds full commentary.
The VAR didn't think it should be overturned. What did you think? I thought it should have been overturned. You can't stand Tony Harrington as the referee in real time. You see there, because as Armstrong goes to get away from Llorente, it looks like Llorente takes the ball, but he actually takes your Armstrong's as he touches it.
Bit of Fleetwood back there, wasn't it?
On the day's top stories on the nation's phone in Jason Mohammed. Well, not for that. You know for a fact, the airwaves are yours. I'm closing my microphone. Off you go.
Laugh your way to lunchtime.
Only when you can read the news.
From 11. The Win Evans Show.
See that?
Surridge was hoping for the rebound, and Fabianski is able to gather it in.
It's actually working very well.
The 88th minute of the game. Forest 1, West Ham 0. Declan Rice still running.
Let's try another band. No, which one is that? That is the left hand. So we're on shortwave now. This will be interesting. So let's connect up to the shortwave aerial. Is it that one? Or that one? Or that one? So this is this is low band, so we're not going to get anything on this time of day, to be honest. So So we're right down on sort of rep 1.5 megs on this side. So 1.5 to 4.2, let's just do the antenna tuner. So let's have a quick scan through. It's looking good, Michael. What a beauty. No, there's nothing really. I mean, top bands and 80 meters you'll get, 160 meters and 80 meters you'll get later on, but not now. Okay. Last but not least, let's try long wave. Picking up all of the goodness. Just picking up every electrical thing that we can think of. Try that. Let's connect up to the if I can get it to connect up to that. So we're on long wave now.
Run out of position, but
this is good.
Your desire to win the ball back, and when you've got the ball, this is Manchester United. It's the biggest club on the planet. You know, bar Real Madrid and Barcelona. You know, you have to be seen to be, you know, rolling the proverbial sleeves up and showing commitment levels.
I'm really not sure what.
It was just pathetic. It was just. I can't explain it. I cannot explain
I'm
how
not sure what channel that is.
Are so bad, or why they're not responding to a new manager or showing.
It's not Radio 4 unless it's well out of alignment. What is that? That's Radio 4.
The police are laughing at you, my friend. George Bush is laughing at you. Yasmin!
It's Radio 4.
Johanna, she's here in the Shalimar Cafe.
Go home.
I have to find her. What's happening, Kareem?
Jamal Zaman got out of hospital today. It's revenge.
There you go. Working on all bands. Excellent. The subtitle said tuna. Excellent. Rob, yes, I did get it working, mate. That's long wave, Timothy. It did sound like it, but that is long wave. Unless it's some sort of bleed through, I don't know, but it could be RTE, to be fair. I mean, it's not to say that it's not going to be an English speaking, well, someone with an English accent doing the radio commentary. It could well be. So let's pop that back. Okay. We've got another transistor to do. Although it's now working very nicely, thank you. We've got another transistor, well, we've got another 3 to do yet, actually, but see how we get on for time-wise. It's 4 o'clock now. I'm hoping to get out and hex along for excellent. Cheers, Don. Yes, Mike. It's those little Russian GT322Vs do work very good in the IF stage. Now I'm now going to put one in the mixer oscillator. So this is the test for one of these. Will it or won't it? That's the thing. Killer cure time. If this doesn't work, we'll either zap an AF117 or stick an AF127 in this section, but it should work. You never know. So I'm going to take this last transistor out. But we now have a working radio on all bands, which is absolutely brilliant. Well, it's not the last transistor. There's more. There's more. Who's it used to say that? Was it Jimmy Cricket? Suck out the Nick, how are you, mate? How you keeping, Nick? How's that little rambler doing? I've got so much stuff coming up, I'll tell you. It's I've got so much stuff to video. I just ain't got enough time to video everything, really. Well, not video it, publish it all. The Mercedes battery module was a major success. I really thought that would be hit and miss. I did give it a 70% chance of working, but it did actually work, which I was really chuffed with. So was the owner of the Mercedes. It's an amazing car. So that video will be coming out fairly soon, because I know he's quite keen to get the information out into the general public, because there's not many people who have managed to repair one. So there's our last AF117. Now this one did appear to be working, so if it shows up as not working now, then I've got a problem with my component tester, but let's try it and see. If I can find my component tester, it's got an amplifier laid on top of it. So this one should be okay. Yeah, there's something not right with my component tester, I don't think. I either got a dodgy battery or one of my leads is packed up. What's going on there? I mean, yeah, it's unusual to have them all dodgy. Yeah, it's just struggling to detect these at all for some reason. I don't know why. Where's me last GT322V? So I put one of these on. Yeah, see, it's detecting that, no problem at all. So these AF117s were really pretty bad. Right, let me get my legs sorted out again. So we've got a collector, shield, base, emitter. Now this one is particularly hard to get in circuit, so wish me luck. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Thank you, Ben. Cheers, mate. Jeff, how are you? I'm using Russian GT322V at the moment, Jeff, for the IF stage. I was going to use AF127, but all of my AF127s were pretty naff. Right, let's make sure we get this the right way round. So, collector, shield, base, emitter. Right, this is particularly hard to get in, this one. If I get you on the overhead camera, you can see what I mean. There literally is not a lot of space in there to get this in, and you've got to make sure you get it the right way round. So it's that way. No, I literally can't even see in it myself. Well, that's 2 legs in, 2 out of 4. Three, 4. Go on, get in there. Yes, got you. Little monkey. There he is. She's in there. Make sure I've got that the right way round. Yes, I have. Right. Let's get it soldered. Aaron, they're not going to let you have that. They're not going to let you have that. But yeah, good one, Aaron. But unfortunately, YouTube won't let you have that. Radio Jed, how are you? So we've got AF117s coming out, Jeff. These. And we've got Russian GT322Vs going in. Let's get that soldered up. So again, I'm just going to stick a little bit of flux down in the ferrules. I take it that's what you call them, ferrules? Ferrules. Some heat in the socket rather than the transistor or the board. Got the iron set to 350. And I'm feeding the solder directly down through the hole. Right. This will be interesting now. Will it work with the Russians in the oscillator mixer stage? Will he or won't he? Sometimes these don't like it. Sometimes they don't like it, so let's connect the amp back up again and give it another try. Sockets with no solder. Yeah, I know. They're a bit of a pain in the neck though, Nick, aren't they? Especially some of those, is it the, I'm thinking sort of Zenith. I think is it the big world band receivers that got those socketed transistors, but they can be a real pain, can't they? So we're going for another test. This time with the Russians. Sounds like someone's alarm's going off. Hopefully that's not my car. It's the heat. This is the problem. It's setting all the car alarms off now. Let me just check that's not my car. Don't think it was. God, Mrs. Cruncher is going to be absolutely like a lobster out there. You can see her lying out in the sun. How is she coping in it? I just can't. There's no way I could sit out in that. Even under the shade, it's so hot out there. It really is crazy. Right. What do we think? Are we going to be lucky? Is it still going to work? Everything's connected up. Fire in the hole then. Hopefully it will. Okay, let's get the antenna tuner back in. It's decided it likes the that's the ground. Now what are we on? I think we're still on. Yeah, we're still on. There's less noise there now.
He wakes up at me trying to take the paper from under his hand.
That's better. That's much better tone.
I'm just back from the restaurant. Do you need anything? No. He's picking up the piece of paper, looking at me with suspicion. Rules. Rules? Yes. He hands me the paper. What is this? Read them. There are 6 bullet points in different sized writing, fairly neat at first, then getting more erratic, and finishing in a huge scribble, like a child's Christmas list. 1. Lock for bathroom door. 2. Cup of tea only when asked for. 3.
That's the French station. That's Radio Ireland, RTE.
Supporting the arts.
Supporting the speaker.
Supporting us.
It does sound better, doesn't it?
On RTE Radio 1. Sponsored by Zookar, now offering personal leasing. Brand new cars without the hassle of buying. Visit zookar.ie for the new way to...
Okay, we've just tried the tone controls. The tone controls do not work, so we've got to do the caps on the amplifier.
Welcome back to the programme, full time at the City Ground, Nottingham Forest against West Ham. Let's get the story of this one from Shane Pennington.
Yeah, it's finished on the first one. West Ham Morn, Steve Cooper's side have their first win back in the top flight after they saw off West Ham.
So there you go. For our Irish followers, RTE. Thanks, Harvey.
On the host goal in the second period. They hit the woodwork twice, so Razuma header cleared off the line. The Declan Rice penalty saved by Dean Henderson.
Let's try it over on medium wave.
by 5 runs against London Spirit. Southern Brave Women are 153 for 8, and they've just finished their innings. At the Oval today, the 100 men underway as well, heading lead. Superchargers men are 143 for 5 after their 100 balls. It means that the London Spirit...
It does sound better, definitely.
More live Premier League football than anyone else.
5 Live Premier League Sunday
With Steve Crossman.
Forest players just heading back out onto the pitch now for their cool down. I think that will take a long time because it is hot and close and tight here at the City Ground. Nottingham Forest with a massive victory over West Ham will bring you reaction between now and 4:30. That'll be kick-off in our second commentary, which is a belter as well.
There's a home deal for Raheem Sterling. Loftus Cheeks.
Looking good. Okay. Wow. Very nice. It's coming on nicely. Let's crack on. Let's get some more done. We know the amplifier is a bit poorly. Let's say there's not a lot of tone. It's a nice tone. I must say it does sound very nice, but it definitely needs the capacitors doing in the amplifier to restore it. Stephen Hall, how you doing, mate? 648 kilohertz. Cheers, Nick. Harry's Farm. Yeah, well, I think Jess was saying that they had a fire in down in Helland caused by a combine harvester. Thanks, Mike. Can you pick up Caroline? Caroline, you mean? No, I don't think so. Not today. Yeah, the old stuff is pretty good, to be fair, Aaron. Those... oh, Caroline 648. Yeah, those Russian transistors do work good in the IF stages. I'm surprised it's worked okay in the oscillator mixer. It's actually does brought the radio sensitivity up, which is great. So we've got some more things to do before we start getting onto the amplifier, and we've got 2 more capacitor. Where's the goat gone? Yeah, so I should think so. We've got 2 more transistors to do on this board here. See the ones here? 2 AF115s. So I'm going to try and stick AF125s on there if I can find some decent ones. So that's a little bag of AF125s here. So let's see if I can find a couple decent ones. And we'll hook Michael up with a couple of those. So really we're looking for some sort of gain figure of around 100 HFE. Pinouts on these are a bit of a pain actually. It's easier to fit the Russians, but I'm not convinced in the shortwave section whether we should be putting those in there. So let's have a look at this one then. 81, yeah, not too bad. 1, 2, 3, that's better. So let's go with that one. Let's put that to one side. See if we can get another one around the 100 mark. 100. $75. They would be okay, to be honest, but these will all test different, I expect. Yeah, listening online is no fun. That's easy. Trying to capture it actually through the airwaves on your aerial is where the fun is, really. Okay, right, so check out this one. Come on, give me another 100. Come on. Yes, 127. There we are. That's me 2 transistors sorted then. Those other ones would have been alright, but we'll stick the better game ones in for Michael. So these are a bit trickier. They've got a different pin out altogether, these. This is where we're going to be crossing legs, I think. Because, I don't know if you can see this, but you've got shield collector, which is the same, but the base and emitter are reversed on these. So the Russians do fit in a little bit better. And the board's not marked either, which doesn't help. But, well, no, it is marked actually. No, I tell a lie. It is marked. Emitter base, collector shield. Whoa, we're going to struggle. We're going to struggle here because there's a very long leg there. I'm going to have to put some sort of, I don't know if you can see, let's get you in on that board. So that one there has got a long old stretch between the transistor and that point there, so I might have to put a jump lead in there. I don't know that that'll actually reach. Chinese scooters. Yeah. Step away from the scooter. Right. Forceps. You don't seem to want to come out of there. Yes. And the last one down here. Just suck out the solder in the shield. Right, so yeah, we've got some really long legs on that one. I'm going to really struggle to stretch one of these because I mean, look at the difference in size between the two. That. So yeah, I'm going to struggle with that. So what have we got here? Collector, base, emitter, shield. So collector, shield, easy, side by side. Base is that one. Emitter's that one. So collector, shield, base. Okay, this is going to be fun. It's a bit of a stretch. So we've got collector and shield there. Then we've got base. But the emitter ain't gonna fit her. So let me solder those three in first, and then I'm gonna have to extend this one. I'm gonna have to do a bit of extenderooning on that one. To see if I can hook this up later on. I don't know if is there any broadcast stuff down on the lower bands. You've got amateurs, but unfortunately with the amateur bands you need a BFO, which this radio hasn't got, in order to resolve the SSB signals. Someone's got a very annoying car alarm that keeps going off. So I think what we're going to do with that is I'm going to stick a capacitor leg through that. Just stick a nice chunky big capacitor leg through there. I've got my little stash of old capacitor legs. Never throw these away because they will come in useful. I want a nice long one. Nice long gnarly one, there we go. It's a beauty. So I'm going to go through the hole. What I say, I'm going to go through the hole. There we are. Let's bend that 90 degrees. Snip the end off. Solder that in. And now, got to join them together. You can see that or not? I think you can. I'm in fairly close anyway. So there's my wire coming through. I think I am going to put a sleeve on that one because that is going to be pretty close. Yeah, let's pop a little bit of heat shrink on that. I'm going to have to get the goggles on because I can't see. I don't know if you can see or not. Yeah, we've got very few AM radio stations left here, Nick, sadly. So what I want to do is twist that away a little bit. Okay. I'm just going to pop a little bit of heat shrink sleeving on there. I don't think I need that, to be fair, but we'll stick it on there anyway. So right, let's give me little jeweler's pliers. Stick a little bend in there. Stick that one over there and put a little bend in that one as well. I don't know if you can see what I've done there, but that should do the job nice. Don't really need to go down there. So it's a good mechanical joint. Let's pop a bit of solder on that and I'll just cut the ends off and we'll be in business. Apart from my soldering iron says you haven't been using me enough, I'm turning off now. There we are. Nice, pleased with that. There we are. Now we've got this one here to do. This little monster that's jammed right in so tight that it can hardly breathe here. Right. It's funny as well. I don't know if you can see down in underneath here, but in order to keep this switchboard spaced off the board, Hacker have used little bits of wood. I don't know if you can see that or not. It's not focusing really, is it? Come on, focus. 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 Thank you. Yeah, just here, look. There's just a little tiny bit of wood underneath this switchboard, keeping it up off the thing. I wonder what the spec was on that. Crazy. Right, let's get this one done. And then we've done all the offending transistors then. Thanks, Jeff. Any news about the last transmitter kit you built on stream? Which one was that, Anthony? The SS Tran? Was that the one? I mean, if that's the SS Tran you mean, then it works amazingly well, although it does need a little bit of modification to get rid of the hum on it. But Les is the man for that. Gets off. So this is going to be a little bit of a stretch as well, this one. Right, hello, fly in the house. Do I have any problems soldering SMCs? Not really, Aaron, no. Yeah, you're very lucky over in the States. You've still got quite a few stations left, haven't you? Yeah, I do actually quite enjoy SMD work, or SMT. Right, go on. That's unusual. One of them hasn't actually got a ferrule unless it's come off on the transistor. No, it's unusual. One has got no ferrule. Strange. Yeah, collector's got no ferrule on it. Well, I didn't suck it up in the end of me suckerer. So there he is, AF115, gone. It's saying 31 degrees in here at the moment, so pretty hot. Right, I'm just going to have a quick comfort break. Come back and do that last transistor. Also need to check on Mrs. Cruncher, make sure she's okay. Make sure she's not gone asleep in the sun. No, she's not in there, so that's good. Alright, I'm sure you don't want to hear me go into it, so let me just mute you a second. But I'll be back. Right, sorted. I'm back. Excellent. You could have left that in actually, that was fine. Oh dear. Thank you, Danish. Right, I'm back. So we've got this last one to put in. This is going to be a bit of a stretch again. So let me have a look at the transistors. So it's collector, shield, base, emitter. Now this one has got insulators on it because it is very, very close to the switchback, so I'm going to need to put some in on these as well. So it looks like it's got white for the collector, so we'll do the same. Although I say these are going to be a bit of a stretch. I don't even know if this will fit in here. Be lucky to get them just inside the top of the ferrules. $34 there, Anthony, is it? Is Doug in? Doug's in? Okay, can I see Doug? Is he in there? Doug's in, he's there. Sorry, Doug, did I not acknowledge you earlier, mate? Ganesh, how are you? Whew, right. That's a shield wire, so it's a bit shorter. Collector shield. The base is green. It's all very well putting these on, but as soon as you try and stick it on the board, they all fall off everywhere. They're just, the wires are thinner on these as well. And the emitter's orange. Right, wish me luck. See if we can get this one to fit in where the other one went. It's gonna be fun. You are saying nothing, Doug. I am saying nothing, mate. Absolutely nothing. But welcome anyway. Good to see you. Right. Yeah, this is really annoying that there's no no ferrule, because now it's not reaching, so I'm going to have to do another extended wire jobby on that one. There's no way that's going to reach. Absolutely no way that's going to reach. So let me try and get those soldered up. Hopefully the solder will flow right the way through. I'm just going to have to leave the collector till last. Too far. There. Get plenty of solder in there so it goes right the way to the top, because the legs are not going right the way into the ferrules, they're only just touching the top really. Alright, let me see the other side. Yeah, that's got them nice. Right, this one's miles away. Absolutely miles away. Got to be careful with this as well, because this looks like it's a double-sided board, so we've got a trace on the top as well on this one. Can I get you in? So can you see there's traces on the top of this board? So it's a very early double-sided board. And well, you can't quite see inside there, but in there, there's a trace that goes in underneath and comes back out over here somewhere. So I'm going to need to try and tin that somehow. Don't think I can physically get the soldering iron in there. I think it comes up underneath this switch bank somewhere. Yeah, because there's no way that transistor leg's going to reach there. So I'm going to have to pop that transistor leg up. Yeah, you're right there, Aaron. So I'm going to have to pop that transistor leg up out of the way. I'm going to have to stick another capacitor leg out through there. Let's get another meaty one. Let's get a nice chunky one. Looks like solder on the capacitor leg. What's that solder? Oh, that's nice. Whoa, that's a monster. That's a monster leg. Oh, serious heavy duty. Well, that'll stop it moving around. The more rigid it is, the less likely it is to short out on anything. But I will need to put a bit of insulation on this one, I think. So I've got a nice chunky capacitor leg out of my stash. Let's just bend a 90 degree on that. Snip him off. Stick him through the hole. And solder him on. So you need to make sure there's plenty of solder goes through there. You need to make sure on the other side of the board that it's flown through. Flown? Flowed through. Where's the goat? Yeah, so I should think so. Flown through. Yes, it has. Okay, right. Now we're going to best see this. Right, okay. So you can just about see this. If I can adjust the camera. Up a bit, left a bit. There. Right. So we've got my capacitor transistor there. Just about reaches this one. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a bit of silicone sheathing down on that one. Bit of me silicone-y, El Silicono. If I can find some. I've got loads of little offcuts of it, but I can't find any of those. So I'm just going to put a bit of this silicone sleeving on it. No worries, Rob. Sandor File. Hello from Hungary. Welcome. So let's cut that off a bit smaller. Let's pop that on there. So again, I'm going to get the jeweler's pliers, just put a little twist in that wire. Hook that one into it and bend it down. It's a bit overexposed. Overexposure. Let's go dark. So you can see what I'm trying to connect up there, hopefully. Stream's buffering. Goat's working overtime, I know. It's the heat. I blame the heat. So you can see where my my little legs are coming up through, and that's my transistor connected onto it. Fingers crossed. Wish me luck. Just hoping this just hoping this works okay. Oh, cool. That's a tad hot. Just touch it up on the end. There we are. Connected. And that shouldn't short out on anything. All my other legs are all connected. Nice. So no electrolytics on that board to worry about. But we have got to do the switches on that. So right, that's my 2 transistors done. So we need to test it. Will it work or won't it? That really is the hardest part of this electrical or electronic restoration done, really, because they are a pig to do, really. So how is best to rest this up? Probably best to rest it like that. Don't want to short anything out. Right, okay, let's get some more power up it. Let's get some more power up it and we'll see if it's still going to work. I hope it is. I mean, this is what I've just done is just purely on the shortwave side of the radio, so have a bit of a tidy up. Less things to short the radio out. We don't want any of that business happening. Not after doing all that work anyway. Right. Let's connect. Okay. I need to try it on shortwave really, but there ain't going to be nothing much about. I don't know if there's any broadcast stations on the lower band shortwave. I'll get my book out in a minute and we'll have a look. Right, fire in the hole. What are we on there now? I don't know. Let's get the dial panel up. So that's... oh, we're on shortwave now. Okay. on shortwave. So let's get the antenna tuner back with the external aerial. See if we can pick up any shortwave. I mean, you might get 80 meters. I really don't know. Oh! I heard something then. It's working. It is working.
Golazo que ha marcado Culibari, que más parecía un delantero que un defensa. Saque de esquina de Marco Curella y sin dejarla caer.
It's working. It is working. That sounds like China radio to me. Apologies about the noise, but There's actually quite a bit on here. That's English speaking, that is. Bit of Michael Jackson there. Well, that surprised me. That has surprised me. I really didn't think I'd get anything on shortwave this time of the day. And Nick's asking about doing another shortwave night. I can do. They don't seem to be overly well received. I don't know whether it's just people aren't interested in it or it's too late for people. I don't know. But I would like to do some more, so I'm happy to do that if anyone wants to do another shortwave listening session. I'm double picturing. What's going on here? What's going on? Right, let's catch up then. Hacker did make cracking radios, Stephen. It was a bit fiddly, but you know, I do enjoy messing about with fiddly stuff like that. So Sandor's saying, is it worth repairing the old radio? Buy a new radio cheap, shop today and internet. I understand what you're saying, Sandor. It depends. I mean, we're all of an age where we appreciate the older radios, and there's no way you'd be able to do that sort of work on a modern radio. Trust me. If it goes wrong, you just throw it away and buy another one, don't you? Well, that's the whole thing about repairing things is to make them available for people in the future. And you know, that's what this has done, really, because I mean, that radio was totally dead when I got it, absolutely dead, and now it's working. And it's a very rare radio, and for a collector, it's a bit like the antique market, isn't it? It's like saying, well, why would you want to spend, say, £1,000 on a vintage, really old antique chair when you could buy a brand new one from Argos for 20 quid. It's, I don't know. They do, you believe the old Volv radios sound better than modern transistorized sets? Yeah, I think there is some of that, Aaron. Yeah, I think some of the Volv radios have got better tone there, sort of a warmer sort of sound. But a lot of that can be the sheer size of the case. Because, you know, you've got a big baffle box in behind the speakers, so that is going to help. And you do tend to find that the bigger radios, even transistor ones, sound better in a bigger case. So, but I hear what you're saying, and you know, there is some amazing sounding Volv radios out there. I've had quite a few through the door here, and you know, the Hackers are very good as well. Mike, how you doing? And thanks for subscribing, Mikhail Bulligan. Welcome, mate. Mike Atlantis, how are you? Just got back. Wanted to see this from the start. Can always go back. Nice to see the Herald Marine being sorted. It was still working, as far as I'm aware, as all original. That's why top bands still use Volv amplifiers. Yeah, they do sound better. So I'm going to leave that there. There's a fair bit more to do on it. Well, that's not a fair bit more, really. All we've got to do now is sort out all of that massive electrolytics on that amplifier. As I say, at the moment there is no tone. It's got a nice tone to it, but there's no adjustment. It's just not working. And that's all done on this amplifier board, which is brimming full of electrolytic capacitors. You know, we've got another one of these L commodes, we've got a couple Dallies in here, there's some Philips ones, there's a real mix of capacitors. So I need to get those done. And once that is done, it's really then a cosmetic job. Get the rear grille done, give it a clean up, and then it can go back to Michael, who's in Jersey at the moment, but it's over in London somewhere, Michael, isn't it? I can't remember now. It should work well into the future, Sandor, now that we've done all this. I mean, it's 1966, this radio. So it's what, 45, something like that, years old? And hopefully this will give it another 45 years. So it'll outlast all this modern rubbish for sure. I'm sure it will. You're talking in foreign money again, Harvey. I don't know what 96 Fahrenheit means. What's that in centigrade? You're too Americanized, Harvey. Let's say we use centigrade in the UK. Over in the States, you use Fahrenheit. So there we are. I'm going to call it a day. And I hope you've enjoyed that today. Thank you very much for all the super chats, the PayPal donations, and thanks again to my Patreons. I've bought lots of bits and pieces thanks to my Patreons and all my supporters, so really appreciate all your donations. Much obliged. Thanks, Michael. 33, that's the same here, Harvey. 34, okay. Well, my temperature here now at the moment, it takes a while to scroll through it. Can I scroll through? No. 1701. I don't know how to scroll through. 1701. 1701. I do love that clock. Cheers, Harvey. Thanks, mate. 35 degrees. Convert to Bluetooth? Nah, if you want Bluetooth, just get a Bluetooth radio, isn't it? That's the best way. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, everybody. So, cheers all, and have a good week. Hopefully the weather is now going to go down in temperature. I think we're into the 20s next week instead of the 30s, which is great. Thanks, Thomas. Cheers all, and glad you've enjoyed that. Say, it is a rather rare radio, so nice to have one on the bench to have a play with. Oh, I was going to show you mine. We'll leave that till next time, maybe. We'll leave it till next time. Yeah, I know, it is absolutely baking in here. I'm so glad I got that fan in here. I wouldn't be able to do it without that. Cheers all, and catch you again soon. Bye for now.